Today's stream is sponsored by and I just realized my microphone was off. Let me try this again. Welcome and welcome back, everybody. I'm Kilcitykitty. For those of you who don't know who I am, I'm a horror-themed roleplay streamer. Um, and for those of you who do know who I am, you don't need an introduction, explanation. You know who I am, so you get a welcome back. So welcome back, everyone. Welcome and welcome back. Today we are going to be playing a game called um, Dread Out, Keepers of the Dark. And I'm trying to get the game up. And it's not showing up. I'm sorry about the black screen. Give me a second. Give me a second. I've been having issues with OBS. They updated a bunch of stuff, and nothing like showing up. Not entirely sure why. I think I got it. There we go. I think there's an echo too. Hold on. I'm hearing an echo. So yeah, we're gonna be playing a game that I found on Steam called Dread Out: Keepers of the Dark. I am trying to get all the information correct, but for some reason, every single time I start OBS, I change all the information and it doesn't stay. Let me see. So about Dread Out. Dread Out Keepers of the Dark is a psychological horror game. Um, that is by the developers Digital Happiness. It came out March 24th, 2016, and has a super positive rating. It kind of reminds me a little bit of that game that came out recently, Tortured Souls. It looks like that. I've not seen this gameplay um, in action, and I haven't played it myself. But from what I've seen so far, it reminds me a little bit of Tortured Souls and maybe Fatal Frame a bit. Since it looks like you're using a camera to see some things. Not 100%, but the story goes Dread Out, Keepers of the Dark is a new standalone, well, not new, but it's a standalone horror game that takes place in the Dread Out universe. I'm going to have to research the Dread Out universe because I have no idea what they're talking about. In this missing chapter, you will you will help Linda face the challenges of the Dread Out world with even more dangers lurking within. Trying to see what else is listed as. It says adventure, indie horror game, survival horror, and there is some nudity. So viewers' discretion is advised. Um, it says the follow the event in which Linda was transported by the mysterious lady in red. So get your smartphone and SLR camera ready and choose your path wisely. The doors you open will decide the outcome of Linda's fate. So basically, it's a choice game. Your decisions affect the gameplay. Why can't I? Sorry, I'm having issues with OBS right now. I'm trying to be able to see the chat, but it's not letting me. So many changes all the time with this program. Let me get out of here. Huh, whatever. Gonna have to fix OBS when I'm off camera. But that is the pretty much the explanation I got of this gameplay. Um, I'm assuming we're playing as Linda, and she seems to be a ghost hunter of some kind. But as soon as I get my headphones, we'll be able to play the game efficiently. Okay. Um, as I was saying earlier, today's stream is sponsored. So if you want to help with the sponsorship, download Zenless Zone Zero to your mobile devices and reach level. What is it? Reach level 9. For every person that reaches level 9, all of that goes towards helping the channel grow and puts our foot in the door for more sponsorships. Also gets us noticed by Twitch and YouTube alike, so that way we're seen as a, a real channel. So here's a link to the download device. Download, click my link, download the game, reach level 9, and all that will help towards the channel. And everything will be greatly appreciated. Every little thing helps. If you do not want to play the game, you could help the channel by leaving a comment, saying hello in chat, leaving us a like, and yeah, tell a friend about me. Um, but if you want to play the game, you can also, if you don't see the link in chat, there's a QR code at the bottom of the video, at the bottom of the screen, and you can just take a picture of that, and it'll take you to the link that way. So yes, Zenless Zone Zero, an anime game, anime action roleplay game that looks pretty cool. Play it, reach level 9, and all that goes towards helping the channel. And I thank you. The community thanks you, and I appreciate your time. And yeah, have a kiltastic rest of your day. So yeah, we're gonna play this game. It looks pretty exciting, so hopefully we're not disappointed. And as always, I always thank you guys for taking the time out of your day to join us this evening. And without further ado, enough with the chit chat and let's get to the gaming. How do I... My channel was created April 4th, 2020. That's so funny. It's been 4 years since my channel was born. community score 666. That's so funny. Okay, well, let's. Why does it say it's August 8th when it's only the 7th? That's weird. Meh. Profile name. Edit thou profile name. You do what I say. Check the settings, make sure everything's good to go. We're turning VSync off like we do. Interesting music. Turning the mouse sensitivity up like we do. I love that it's a shutter sound. Did the VSync turn back on again? A glitch on Linda's camera indicates the enemy. Loading screen hints.
This place, it's never empty. The power it contains is not diminished. And its keepers never sleep.
There's always mannequins.
With all the sacrifices I've made, I will not return empty-handed. Not this time. It's been too long. For the uninitiated, there will be many hardships.
mouse pad needs to be cleaned. Whoa. What in the hell? Where did I come from? These are memories.
Siska, where are we?
I really wasn't expecting there to be a bridge here. That complicates things a bit.
What we should have done was taken a left turn initially, turned right at the intersection, and then went straight before turning around and making a left instead of a right.
Know-it-all?
Blabbermouth.
Who talks like that? He was talking mad fast. I don't even know where to go right now.
Over here! Oh, wait for me!
Wait, where are you going? Don't just run off like that.
Come to think of it, you were always kind of like my personal bodyguard. For free, though. Right, sis?
What the hell is going on? Well, that's traumatizing. Is this a sequel to something? Oh.
Where are the others? Are you alone?
I think this is a sequel to something. I'm gonna have to look
No. She's mine.
lot of memories here. I dead? Am I out of memories? Missing one? Alright. So I guess if I had walked through that mirror first. I keep forgetting that the graphics and the meshes and the textures from back then are very different from now. I like how clear this game is, though. My computer itself is from 2013, so imagine how smooth these graphics were for me back then. These are realms? Okay, so each door is a realm. Whoa, there's a person here. I guess no one told you why you're here. These candles aren't here for mere decoration. You know, some people don't become wandering spirits just because they did something awful in life. Take me, for example. Well, nah, I'll tell you that some other time. If you get to see some items lying around, it might not be long here, just saying. Then, they say when you die, life flashes before your eyes. Didn't work for me. Over the years, I've yet to see one soul that truly wants to be in this hellhole. Who am I to say? You should run towards the light. Don't bother about that candles on the floor. I don't remember how it fell either. I guess no one... Oh. And then he just repeats himself. Will he get mad if I take a picture of him? So we're dead? How did she die? I guess we'll have to find out through the other game. So this is a sequel, it seems. Is there no sound? Can you hear me? Hmm. 1 second. I will solve this problem right now. Okay, so yeah, the sound, the audio for the game is quite low. Give me a second. Thank you for telling me. It's picking. Let me see. Settings, master volume. I'll turn it all the way up. Are you able to hear the game now? Are you able to hear the game now? It seems like everything was mad low. Alright, well, point there. Point there. And then that should be good. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, I left the sound on YouTube. door do I even pick? He said not to worry about the candles that fell. You don't know how it got there. We got a door frame that is semi-attached. And then you got another door frame that's not attached really at all. And the other side is fine. Each door has 2 candles except for 1 or 2. Do I have an objective? So, one of Linda's power is the ability to sense spiritual beings. When one is nearby, a red vignette will appear. Another gift of hers is the ability to sense things that might be of use to her. When a blue vignette appears, there is something to look for nearby. It can include items, articles, and hints for puzzles that need to be solved. Oh, I sound like I'm in another room talking? Alright, hold on 1 second. I don't know what's up with this thing. One second. Thank you. I think that is... I hope you... hold on. That's the volume. Microphone. Microphone. Why is that so low? That is very low. Holy shit. Let me see. Well, that's because my microphone levels were turned all the way down for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Which means now I gotta turn down the microphone volume in OBS, otherwise it'll scream. Just a heads up, it might pick up some background noise now. Just a heads up, it might pick up some background noise now. Why would that make me lag? Why would that make me lag? Okay. Hopefully that sounds better as far as me goes. Okay. Hopefully that sounds better as far as me goes. I also need to lower my microphone a little bit so it touches my face. Shit. I also need to lower my microphone a little bit so it touches my face. Okay. There's going to be a little bit of echo. Because I have to hear myself, so... There's going to be a little bit of echo. Because I have to hear myself, so... So I think my audio for my voice should be good. My audio for my voice should be good. I'm sorry for the echo. Give me a second. I'm sorry for the echo. I won't be able to hear myself. I won't be able to know how to fix I wouldn't be able to fix the levels without hearing myself. So that's why there's an echo. And as far as the game goes, I turned the master volume up. So let's do a test real quick. Can you hear me and the game? Or is one louder than the other? I kind of want the game to be lower than myself, but... Okay, cool. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. By the way, welcome, Atari. How are you doing this evening? Okay, where was I? How to play. What is it? I got the interaction and walking part down. We got F for the flashlight. First person view. Press F to activate flash features to light up your surroundings. I think I already took a picture, so I know how that works. Mentally damaged. The ads. The Twitch ads. I think I might be able to fix that. The reason why the ads were on a lot more frequent was because I was sick for most of the year, and when I came back after being gone for so long, there was absolutely like nobody here for like the longest time. So because of that, I had to turn up the ad revenue a little bit just to get things rolling for myself. But I can turn it down now. I forgot to turn it back down. It's been a while now, so I got it. I just turned the ad revenue down, so sorry about that. Yeah, the only reason why I turned it up was because there was like nobody here, and I would stream, and it was just me, myself, and I. So, and it was like that for months. But now that everything's kind of back to normal, I just turned it down, so we're good. There shouldn't be as many frequent ads. So the game. Yeah, I just turned it down. It might take a minute for it to chill out. I didn't realize that it was going off every 5 minutes though. I turned them up just a little bit, but I know that that Twitch has their own ads that roll over, and I forgot about those. But I just turned it down, so that way they're like 20 minutes apart. If it still keeps going, refresh your page, so that way it doesn't get stuck on every 5 minutes for you. We should be all back. We should all be good and back to normal now, though. Hopefully that helped. I don't even know which door to pick. I don't have an objective. Or an inventory. Well, I guess we're just gonna pick a door. Pick a door, any door. The seemingly unemployed person in the mirror. It goes by really fast. The red vignette indicates that supernatural activity is nearby. Quickly switch between equipments by pressing Q. What is this, a PlayStation game? This definitely reminds me of Fatal Frame. Of course, the door that I pick is a room full of mannequins. I fucking hate mannequins. It's the first door I picked. Yeah, I see something. I can't get to it, though. I just gotta keep an eye out for dangerous stuff. These mannequins look something fierce. Found a charm needle. A needle made of silver, supposedly possessing mystic powers. Oh, I do have an objective, so how do I get to it? What to do? 106, the haunted school. Wait, this is a school? Why are there mannequins in a school? The silver needle looks exquisite. Wonder what it's for. And are there more? No documents. Nothing. Oh yeah, I took a picture of the sweeping man. Alright, so I don't know if that was my objective, but No matter what, these mannequins still look freaky. And this is supposed to be a school? Why does a school have prison cells? Or dungeons? What does the camera glitch mean again? Okay. Camera glitch. While Linda is looking through her camera, a visual glitch might appear. This indicates that an enemy is within her attack range. Oh, shit. Okay. Your school didn't have timeout cells? Not that I remember. You know what? Oh, wait. Maybe it did. Yeah, I remember being put in a dungeon once. Okay, so there's an enemy nearby. Oh, shit. Is it this mannequin? Oh. Yo, I'm pissing it off. This is just like Fatal Frame. Is my killing it? I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Camera glitch. Can I scroll down? No, I can't. Okay. So... zooming features. And click to take a picture. This type of ghost is literally not hostile. This type of ghost is stronger, therefore it can manifest itself directly. Some ghosts might even be invincible for now. First-person camera view might show an enemy's weakness. Certain ghosts can only be defeated through procedural techniques which will reveal their weak spots. Make sure to experiment. Okay. See you in 3 minutes. Alrighty then. Hayden, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, Kitizens. How are you doing tonight? Okay, so am I supposed to take a picture of this thing? It's not letting me scroll or anything. Ah, okay, well, I got turned around. Oh, what's... I'm stuck. Well, no, I don't want... I'm stuck in third-person view. Oh, the controls in this game are weird. How the hell did I get stuck in third person view? Objectives. Linda's objectives will update automatically through her journal after achieving certain progress. You can check her journal to keep track of her progress and figure out what to do next. Some items, when collected, can upgrade Linda's ability to trigger the appearance of a secret boss. Documents scattered around town can show a glimpse of past events. Okay. So, documents scattered around town can show a glimpse of past events. An encyclopedia containing info and origins of the ghosts of Dreadout. Ghostopedia. Yeah, but how do I get out of third person view? I'm just taking pictures. So is it just a ghost? Or is it on the other side? I don't even know what's happening. There's something about this mannequin. Oh. My game is... Something's happened. I don't know how to get out of this. Whatever. So... It's gotta be that mannequin. But it's not doing anything. Well, moving on. What's up with this door? Door is locked. There are so many mannequins in there. What the hell is happening? So what? I actually have to... With this one too? I have to rely on this camera? Oh, 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 oh. Whoa. Okay. That one was pissed. That one was pissed a bit. the charm needle. Why is it bent over like that? Oh god, I don't like this. Fatal Frame freaked me out too. Looks like there's another thing down there. Something evil's down here. There's an enemy nearby. A bad one. Is this thing gonna kill me? I got a harmful demon. Get your susa today. Men will adore you. Fortune will greet you. There are happy, scary sounds. Well, if you find a black leather couch and some camera stuff, you know what's really going on down there. I no doubt. Oh, I'm stuck. So I don't even know. Am I hurt? Okay, something's growling, but I can't figure out what's going on. Like, is this camera my only fucking protection? We got an open door here. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Whoa! What was that? What was that? Okay. I think we... that one actually freaked me out. Now I understand. So does that mean I just set it free? Ew. It was all distorted. Ew. I didn't like the way it looked. I'm glad I didn't... Okay, so I set it free. That's not good. God, where did you go? I understand now. So, okay. Dude, what's that noise? Wait, was she always standing there like that? I don't think so. You're not. You weren't here before. Oh, I don't like this. What do I do? Bro. Stay back. I got a camera. Ah! 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 No, 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 no. I hate mannequins. Oh my god, I hate mannequins. I fucking hate mannequins! Leave me alone! Oh, you can't come up the stairs. Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha! You can't come upstairs. Oh! Wait. Is she coming up the stairs? I hear a lot of movement. Maybe. Run. Not sure what I'm here for. Oh, what's behind me? I have no idea. It scared the shit out of me. I don't like that. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do, to be honest. I gotta figure out what my objectives are. Oh, we're back in the safe room. Okay. Files. Among all the lifeless statues, there appears to be an animated one. The silver needle looks... Okay. So in the haunted school... It doesn't tell me what to do. I don't think I was supposed to be there yet, to be honest. I have more equipment. So I have a phone and a SLR camera. And then I got 2 out of 14 needles. It's not really telling me what my objective is. Can I turn the page? Sick advertisement. We're definitely going to be going back there. Yeah, it doesn't really go into detail. But there's more. I don't think I was supposed to be there yet. Oh, I hate mannequins so much. Let me talk to this guy. I don't like to look at those statues, especially the fake ones. She must look really ugly to have that many charm needles around her. All those charm needles couldn't help her in the end. I guess no one told you why you're here. Well, neither will I. Not that I know anything. These candles aren't here for mere decorations. Okay. He said that already. So I have a purpose. That's all I know. We'll start at the Dark Sewer 101. We're at room 104. And 105. So 101 would be up in the front. He moved. He was up here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Where's my flashlight? $105. What? Okay, here's 101. Well, at least it's reassuring that possessed mannequins can't go up the stairs. I wish I didn't set her free, though. The death gaze. Blood dance. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing this evening? Thanks for the follow. Something's nearby. Ah! Oh. It fucking glitched. Oh. Why is the haunted school highlighted? Is that where I'm supposed to be? Slither sisters, midnight lurkers, mother tangled to a twine. We are many, we are one, boiled cold spine shivers. In our home dare not enter, seek not for mother's wrath. A watery grave you shall have, Mary 4th grade, Rawa Kalong Elementary School. A 4th grader wrote this? Are you serious? Someone's kid needs serious therapy. I'm hearing whispers. What's that over there? Oh, it's the mirror. Okay, so this thing is highlighted, but I can't quite pick it up. It's a picture of a girl. It says Mary, but I can't pick it up. And I'm pretty sure that's a clue. Am I supposed to find this girl's grave? That's weird. So I might need to look something up real quick. This game is actually quite confusing. Linda's notes. 101 Dark Sewer. None of them are highlighted. Only the haunted school is. And then I just found this picture on the ground. So let me get an idea of what the hell I'm supposed to do in this game. Games from back then, I mean, it did come out in 2016. Most of these games usually told you to, hey, play this game, figure all this shit out yourself. What was it? Dread Out? Keepers of the Dark. What do I do first? Like what is the plan here? So I know, and I'm not walking around aimlessly. I love old games, though. Not gonna lie. But there's a reason why old games came with walkthrough books. Some of these have translators, though. Ah, it's in Russian. Awesome. Oh, most of the guides were removed because of them being so old. Okay. There is no guide. That's interesting. That's something. Okay, I found one. So the first thing we want to do we walked through the mirror. And do we want to go through realm? It says we want to go through realm. Come on now. Load, please. We want to go through realm 101. Okay, so that's the one we went through first. Oh no, that's the one we just went through just now. Okay, so at least I was correct about that. So we're in the correct place now. There's a lot of blood. We don't have a flashlight though with this camera. It is so loud. Every place is bloody. Oh God. Whoa. Okay. So we got a child ghost in front of us. And she's getting closer. Oh fuck, how did I get in here? Where'd she go? Yeah, we don't want to go over there yet. But she gonna come back? I need to snap a picture of her. Is there more than one? Really? Come back. Where'd you go? Did I get her? I think I got her. I got her. Well, that didn't even get recorded. Good luck. Thank you. How are you doing? Oh, I hear more laughing. Where are you? There's more than one. Oh, now it's all quiet. We're not laughing anymore? I don't even know where to look. Oh, that's really close. Where are you? Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Did I die? Where'd you go? Ava! Ah! Oh, what the? Where's the other camera? Crazy bitch. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. Not laughing no more. And problem solved. I know there's another one. Celebrating too soon. Seems like the SLR camera is a bit too slow. That reminds me, I need to finish Fatal Frame. Anyways, Avalos Fran, thanks for following. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Welcome to the channel. This is something important. This looks like a room that's meant for a boss fight. But I have nothing on my notes. What to do? 101, dark sewer. I'm in the dark sewer, but it's not telling me anything. The smartphone has amazing battery life for 2016. Okay. I'm pretty sure there was more than one ghost, though. What do I do with these, charm needles? I think I'm back where I started. Not sure what I do. I got the one ghost. I think that this is where I came in. I don't hear any more laughing. All for personal use. WC. Greya. I don't even know what's happening here. So there's the mirror. And I don't think... Well, I know there's more to this place. So this is... I think this is all that's over here. So let's go back out. I guess we check out the other side. Somebody driving on a dirt bike on my street for some reason. Is there anything out here? This is where it came from. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. And you got the mirror. Oh! Another ghost. It's on, brother. I just saw her. She's gonna loop back around. Oh no, I took the wrong... Shit, I missed it. Here she comes. Gotcha. I'm gonna switch cameras. I may not survive this one this time. But I got an idea of what I'm supposed to do now. Or get trapped behind a wall of hair. There's another one. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, that's a big... Oh, shit! Ah, whoa, 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 whoa! Switch the camera! What just happened? What did I do? Holy smokes. Oh, son of a bitch. My gosh. Take the picture. Take the picture. Take the picture. Girly. Take the picture. What is happening? Why won't she take the pictures? She won't even pull out her camera. That's so freaky. Okay. No, I'm not giving up. I was trying to see what my options were. Please pull out your camera. Oh my gosh. Take the picture. Ow! Take a picture. Take the picture. Why isn't your camera working? Dude. Wow. Okay. So we're doing this. This is angering me now. She gets up and then she doesn't take the picture. She doesn't even pull the camera out. I got it a few times. Which has forced me to get out of relax mode. Okay. So I need to have my my SRL camera in my hand. She keeps pulling out that stupid camera, though. There's no health option. Oh my gosh. Can you please pull your fucking camera out? Sakes. What is happening? I don't understand. This thing looks psycho. Centera Slays, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. You've come at the perfect time to watch me suffer. My microphone's falling. Well, I'm trying to fix it. 1 second. Oh my goodness. Ow, that hurts. Okay. Now that we're good and supported, this is becoming a bit of a challenge. So moving around is getting a little bit difficult. Her little heads are bopping me in the legs and shit. Take out the camera. Take out the fucking camera. Take out the fucking camera. Please take out the fucking camera! Take a picture. Please. Take the picture. Oh my god. Get up! Lady! Get up! Take the picture. Please take the picture. Move! For crying out loud. How the hell do I avoid that shit? This is so difficult for no reason. Oh my god, there was an explanation, but it doesn't let you see it while you're in combat. So I have to take out those little heads before I can take out her. I'm not sure where the large head comes from. But I gotta find a way to take out all of her small faces. I also gotta try not to get knocked out. Because those little head things... I just need to get out of view and out of the way. But it's kind of hard when she lasers me. It's going to take a few tries, it says. So I'm going to end up getting knocked out and knocked down a few tries. I guess that's supposed to happen. Oh, fun. Here we go. Too bad there's no, like, tuck and roll. There's no dodge. There's no jump. None of that. I want her to start running, though. Keep going. Keep moving. Oh, I did that at the wrong fucking time. I just need to get out of her line of sight. Man. Get her! Missed opportunity. Oh, come on. And then she looks right at me. This little girl's a 40-year-old woman. Okay, I think I got an idea of what I'm supposed to do now. We just can't be standing in one spot. We need to stay out of her line of sight. I wish I could run around in a circle, but you can't. They got all the entrances blocked. So we got a huge disadvantage. FC24 New has joined the Queendom. Welcome, Kitison. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for the follow. I wonder if there's a better way to, instead of using the FD controls, because this is cramping my hand. I need to get a, what you call it? Controller. so I'm not cramping up my hand when playing games. I have a generic controller, but it doesn't want to configure correctly to my computer. Camera out! Jeez. Take a picture. Okay, we seem to have some kind of a disadvantage. I mean, and we have an advantage, I meant. Whatever it is, it's working. For now. I can't tell if that one was dead. Where are you? Why are you hiding? Oh, come on. I see you. Now we're playing hide and seek. I'm not sure what I did. Not sure what's going on. This one's gonna get back up. It's just recycling. Oh shit. She can still get me. Come on now. Camera, please. Camera, please. Camera, please. Oh, fuck you, man. Pull your fucking camera out. I'm not liking your fucking game anymore, lady. The big ass head. This is taking too long. Get up. Get up and go. Ah! Pull your camera out. Come on, dude. Get up and take the fucking picture. God damn it! Black Op! How are you doing? Welcome back. Long time no see. You came in at the right time of me being frustrated and yelling at my screen. I've been trying to kill this head for like... God, I don't even know. I keep dying. I can't tell if I'm making progress. It said that some monsters seem, in the beginning it said that some monsters seem to be invincible for now. But how the fuck do I... And this lady, she doesn't pull her camera out fast enough. And I get eaten by this giant head. So I need to figure out how to do this. I'm wondering if I'm using the right camera. Oh! Don't look at her. I'm not supposed to look at her. fucking got her! Let's go! Let's go! It only took me 100 times, but let's go! I fucking got her. Fucking got her. Fucking got her. We beat the... Okay. That was annoying, actually. Is that a friend of ours? That was supposed to be dead? All right. Dark sewer. The ghost can do more. The ghost can no more claim the heads of innocent victims. The caretaker mentioned something about a creepy giant head. I still need to go back to the haunted school, though. Eventually. Ghost lore. Kami. Get info. Kami. Kami was once a beautiful woman. Her vanity was her beauty, particularly her long flowing hair. She had so much pride in them that she would never let anyone but herself touch it. The mere sounds of shears or scissors would cause her harm and generate fear and anger. Her beauty made many men wish to court her, but she was never interested in romance until one day she encountered a very special man she fell for. Unfortunately, the feeling wasn't mutual. She then stalked him and his girlfriend to find out what it is that draws him to her. Certainly not her beauty. She tried to find out what it is that's so special about her. In the end, she grew frustrated and I think that's a translation flaw right here. Frustrated and needed to inspect her more closely. She proceeds to behead the woman. She took the time to study her beauty, especially her hair, but found no particular exceptional qualities. Okay. Was there more to the story? She just went around beheading people? Alright, cool. Where's the janitor? Oh, he's not sweeping anymore. 9 heads are not better than one. You sure proved it to her. Notice anything changing in this hall? You must be doing something right. Good for you. If you get to see some items lying around, it might not belong here. Just saying. Notice changings. Oh, the candles blew out. But this one only had 1 candle. And the wax also is dropped in the wrong spot. Two, two, one. All right. So 102 then. till death do us part. TV's seen better days. Where am I? Footsteps sound weird. Not sure on which direction I need to be at. I hear music. Can't open the door. What? Bro. Get me out of here! Ah! It's a giant horse! I think I need my other camera. on these trees, man. Ugh. What? I have no idea where I can go to fucking hide from this thing. Ah! Fuck you, man. Son of a bitch! How am I supposed to take care of this fucker? Where the hell do I go? What the? Oh, he's back. There's really nowhere for me to go. Okay. We just need to find a hiding spot. God, you suck. Bad horsey. Ah! Whoa. He's too fast. I can't even take a picture of him. Bastard. That's not how you treat a lady. Can I even... Seriously, what the hell do I even do? Oh crap, he's coming back. Hard to tell what this piece of photograph is saying. Can he not come in here? Is that where I'm supposed to be? 108 right now. I thought I was in 102. The ripped piece of photograph might reveal something. If only I could find the rest of them. You can't get in here? You can't come in here. Finally. Hello, child. Well, here's the mirror. Find her. Find who? Alright. Here's the mirror. I'm gonna have to come back here, because I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I will return. I clearly cannot fight that giant horseman. Hey, asshole, what do you know? Never knew anyone could love a horse the way she did. Nobody knows where he came from. Heck, no one could ever even hardly see him. They say he slashes quicker than his own shadow. That doll was priceless, at least for someone around her. Here. I don't like to look at those statues, especially the fake ones. I did go through 102 then. That's 102, right? Oh, it wants me to go to 108. The last symphony. Sorry. Symphony. Something that has to do with music, I'm assuming, right? Okay. While Linda is looking through her camera, a visual glitch might appear. This indicates that an enemy is within her attack range. I always see the camera glitch. One of Linda's powers is the ability to sense spiritual beings. When one is nearby, a red vignette will appear. there a way to toggle shift so I don't have to hold shift to run? Limbo journey. Linda's health is represented by this screen. The more distinct the gray color is on screen, the closer Linda is going to be sent to limbo. The more frequent Linda visits limbo, the farther the distance will be for her to reach the exit. I didn't even notice that. Collecting certain items might reduce the length drastically. I didn't even notice that it was taking me that much longer to get to limbo. So ghosts of people won't hurt me. And then you got ghosts that are giant, those huge ghosts that are invincible for now, quote unquote. Certain ghosts can only be defeated through projectile techniques which will reveal their weak spots. Make sure to experiment. Most of the puzzles in Dreadout can only be solved through Linda's camera view. There are different types of puzzles in the game. Make sure you pay attention to the details such as sound, unconventional objects, etc. Oh, okay. So I wasn't seeing things when I saw her camera look like it was broken. A puzzle showing two colors of candles. Only the blue ones will react to Linda's camera. Highlighting and snapping both the blue and red candles with the camera will not achieve any result. When highlighting all blue candles in the area, snapping them will solve the puzzle. Linda's objective will update automatically through her journal after achieving certain progress. You can check her journal to keep track of her progress and figure out what to do next. Some items, when collected, can upgrade Linda's ability or trigger the appearance of a secret boss. I fucking know that too much. Documents scattered around town can show glimpses of past events. An encyclopedia containing info and origins of the ghosts of Dreadout. So there's a Ghostopedia in the game that I have to find. So, in other words, the camera that I'm going to be using the most is my Iris phone. Right now, everything's kind of red. Like, her camera is looking weird. And there's absolutely no sound, so it's not you. Something is nearby, though. Is it the door? Was it the door? Can you hold your damn camera still? Okay, so I've learned so far that when it's very quiet like this, perhaps too quiet, that's not a good sign. And things like to just show up on me. Before we take another step, I shall return. Be right back, you guys. Oh boy, and we're back. Oh boy. I needed to grab something to eat and drink. I was getting thirsty and hungry. And it's not a good idea to game on an empty stomach. By the way, I wanted to say tonight's stream is sponsored. So we are sponsored by Zenless Zone Zero. It is a mobile RPG game. It's an anime-themed RPG game where you can play and unlock some characters and... Hold on, there's a whole thing. Sorry. It's a mobile-only anime-type game. What you do is you reach level 9, and all of that goes towards helping the channel grow. What's it about? It's by the publisher MiYoYo RPG action anime games and List Zone Zero, and it's for all audience, game rewards, and a promotion code. If you use my link, which I'm placing in the chat right now, download the game. Or if you look at the QR code in the window here, you can take a picture of the QR code. right there, and you can get the link that way. Zenless Zone Zero is an action RPG set in a post-apocalyptic urban fantasy world. Players assume the role of a proxy in New Irodu, a city that survives amidst chaos caused by mysterious disasters known as Hollows. Leading a team of diverse characters, players engage in dynamic real-time combat, exploring various zones to combat enemies and uncover the secrets behind the Hollows. The game features a rich storyline blending urban fantasy with sci-fi elements and showcases high-quality visuals, creating an immersive experience for action RPG enthusiasts. So, click on my link, download the game, reach level 9 and or more, and all that goes towards helping the channel grow and get us future sponsorships in the future. Obviously, I said future twice. To do this, earn when you play, blah blah blah. New players count. If you've already played the game before, your efforts will not count towards helping the channel grow. So you have to be a brand new player, and you have to use my link directly to download this game in order for it to proceed the Kilcity Queendom. It's a mobile game only. If you have a PC emulator or any kind of emulator outside of a mobile device, it will not work. Also, you have to turn off your VPN and ad blocker from all the sites before you can download the game. Otherwise, it'll affect your gameplay. So if you have a VPN or an ad blocker, it's going to hinder all of your efforts in helping the channel grow. So you don't have to keep them permanently off, but just turn them off whenever you're downloading the game. And you have to remain on the same IP address from the moment the link is clicked until the installation is done. You can't switch between Wi-Fi. You cannot switch between Wi-Fi and mobile data, otherwise it will interact, or it'll ruin everything for you too. We highly recommend to connect to Wi-Fi before clicking any of the links, as the game download is heavy. So you have to have plenty of space on your mobile device in order to play this game. First goal, create a new player. Second goal, complete the proxy. Here and Har and play for, it's about a 1 hour playthrough. And then the third goal, reach Internaut level 9, which takes about 2 hours, and all of that goes towards helping the channel grow. So, that's it. Zenless Zone Zero, new anime-based game. I'm going to be playing it myself. So, check it out, download it, use my link, and all that goodness goes towards the channel. If you do not want to play the game, which is absolutely free, but you still want to proceed in helping the channel grow, you can follow me on Twitch, leave a comment, and say hello in the chat whenever I'm online. All that helps the channel grow that way. Every little bit helps, and all of your efforts count. And as always, I greatly appreciate your efforts no matter what you choose to do. I thank you, the community thanks you, and of course, Greya thanks you. All right. Where was I? Taking a sip of the soda pop. I normally say soda, but as a New Englander, we say soda. Everybody else says pop. So I say soda. Sometimes I'll say soda pop, but what do you call it? Soda or pop? Alright, so we're in this quiet ass hallway. Something's already grabbing my attention. And it's blue. See, I knew it was too quiet. Okay, so that thing is down the hallway. Or below us. Ah! What the fuck? Where are you? Oh, grand. Whatever this thing is. What? Alright, don't touch the dolls. Ah! Jesus! Dude, come on. It's not doing anything. Ah! Bitch, man. There's got to be like a stairwell or something. Is that a door? Okay. The Grand Hall. The doll cannot be picked up. The owner might still be looking for that doll. The ripped piece of photograph might reveal something if only I could find the rest of them. The unique doll must belong somewhere. Okay, so the door 102. And the door 108 are related. The antique doll must belong somewhere. And the doll cannot be picked up. Something tells me the owner well, the owner's obviously a little girl. Slither's sisters. Midnight lurkers. Mother tangled to a twine. We are many, we are one. Boiled cold spine shivers. In our home, dare not enter. Seek not for mother's wrath. A watery grave you shall have. Mary, 4th grade. Huh. Well, clearly the doll belongs to the little girl. I could see legs in the picture. So we're only missing if there's a corner of it. We're only missing one big piece of it. And then we have a advertisement. It looks like something for beauty. Beauty and good fortune. And then we have the cami porn, oh my god, poem. One ghost told me to find her. I don't know who her is. Oh, there's something down there. How do I get down there? Oh, there's the stairs. On the other side of the wall. Ugh. There's so much of this game that what did it say?
That's some slay action right there. Come on, man.
Um, hold on. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. So I had to fix something. It wasn't working right. My apologies, guys. I'm sorry. I keep stopping. Oh, I needed to take an aspirin real quick. Oh, holy shit. I was getting a bit of a headache. And, oh man. Well, in the meantime, while I'm trying to find my aspirin, this game gives me like extreme Fatal Frame vibes. I have Fatal Frame, the game, on my PlayStation, but not on my computer. I was actually thinking about getting Fatal Frame for my computer, but the one that I have is the Maidens of what is it? Maidens of Blackwater or something like that. And I know there's other ones, so I was trying to find the other. I think the one I have is the Project Zero. Fatal Frame Project Zero. But this is like the same exact gameplay. Only I think Fatal Frame came out in what, 2012? I believe so. 2012 for the PlayStation 2. And this game came out in 2016. So it definitely came out after Fatal Frame. Have any of you played Fatal Frame? Maidens of Blackwater? I think I'm saying it right. Because if you have, then you would definitely know what I'm talking about. But this is totally giving me the Fatal Frame vibes. I haven't finished playing Fatal Frame though. I still need to get back into it. My PlayStation's currently not here right now. But when I get it back, I have a ton of other games that I want to get back into playing. I might actually go pick it up tomorrow. Now that I think about it, because I haven't had my PlayStation in a few months now, almost a year now. I took it to get repairs. And I was going to consider selling it, but I can't. I can't sell it. Let's see. How do I even do this? Yeah, okay. Well, that works. Let's go back to the chaos show. Let's see. Beep, 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 boo. Let's go find a ghost. What was the name of that? I don't have my glasses on. Uh, no. Hello. Oh my. Damn it. Why are you jumping? Why did they get mad quiet? That doll is above my head. I know that. And this looks like a boss room. I only saw one artifact. Oh, this is not cool. So I have to look up? I have to go back upstairs, right? Man. Okay. I'm assuming the sounds are for upstairs. The hell? I did something. The book arrived today. I could now focus my attention fully to reassuring them. All of them. It's been years since any deserving messenger been around to deliver the words of the Dark Lord. My efforts will be proven when the world shall once more bask in the sweet incantations of the true bearer of the faith. I just killed the ghost that was on the computer. Oh, shit. Something just showed up. Ah, you bitch! Stop following me! I love how she just drops in. Ah! And then the camera does nothing. Oh God, leave me alone. You're so scary. Oh, you're gonna follow me, aren't you? Dead end. What am I supposed to do with this doll? Like, something is nearby. Something is nearby that I need. I hate that I can't. There's no map either, so I kind of have to run around aimlessly. And this doll thing is gonna show up again. I gotta find the mirror. Oh, it's a dead end. That's the music room. Somebody's pissed. Where did I see the mirror? God, it's such an awful sound. Did I not see the mirror? Wait. This one seems to be the more challenging one. Back where I started. But there's something. sensing something, but I can't see what. I am so confused. What is right here? I've got to do something before that doll shows up again. Something is up with this room. Whatever it is on the other side of that door. I have to go back downstairs. Lovely. It seems like mirrors. Oh, what the fuck? Something just happened. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Making too much progress, though. God damn it. Leave me alone. She is not letting up this time. Bitch, what? Ah! Oh, come on, dude. Christ. Get the fuck out of here. What do I do? My damn stamina. I can't outrun that doll. I can't pick it up. So far, there's just not much going on. I can see why this game has a lot of mixed reviews, though. There's only so many places I could be. I can't open up any of these doors. I already found the clue that was in here. And I can't find my mirror. Which I thought I did. Huh. I still can't open that door. So what am I missing? This is a dead end. Oh boy. Well, it's definitely the doll that I'm seeing. But good goodness, good God, this game's a pain in the ass. So, was I supposed to pick up something like from another place? She looked up when I found the like she looked up when I found the oh, what the hell? The monogram thing. And then there was the picture of the painting of the old lady. Yeah, you have the room full of mirrors. It used to play music, but then I stopped. Oh no, oh, I didn't. I found. Actually, I don't remember what I found in that room. But now it doesn't play music anymore. So there's got to be something significant about that room. And meanwhile, if I take too long in certain areas, that doll shows up and chases me. But it doesn't do anything other than make me sick. I've just about run all over the place, unless I missed something. When I was coming into when I was going down in that room with the computer, I found the letter. And then the doll showed up again. I was going to look through the rest of it, but I got chased away. So I'm trying to think. Let's see. What do I do? My dog's barking in his sleep. Well, if anybody has played this game, without spoiling it, if you have any kind of hints or tips to give, that would be super helpful. In the meantime, my thought process is very slow, and I am trying to think as fast as I can without holding up everything, without making everything boring. But we went downstairs and we ran all through the room, and I didn't see anything. Then there's that area upstairs where I keep getting the sense that something's there. None of the doors open. And I only found the speaker head. Unless that was what the sound was for. My journal is not really giving me too many clues. I gotta find my mirror. Because I'm wondering if any of the pictures, like not the pictures, but I'm wondering if any of the other rooms are connected. But my mirror has got to be downstairs somewhere, so let's try to figure that part out first. I'm sorry, I know I'm just yapping away. But I think my destination is downstairs. I can't do anything up here. So, let's see. It has to be, something has to give, not give, but something has to be downstairs. My camera keeps turning around. Something. There's a hallway here. Oh, my mirror! Damn it. Something's up. She didn't want me to go to the mirror. Or maybe she was in the mirror. I didn't take a picture, though. Sad, really. She was just about to perform her masterpiece. The music was written specifically for her, too. That doll would only move when people aren't looking. She must look really ugly to have that many charm needles inside her. What? All those charm needles couldn't help her in the end. Charm needles inside her? Okay, so the only door that I have solved is the first one. Somehow I think they're all connected. In the dark sewer, there was something mentioned of Mary in the graveyard. The village outskirt. It looks like I'm going to have to defeat that horse. That's where I found the picture. But the sewer referenced the cemetery. So we need to go to, what is that, number 2? No, that's 3. 7. Here goes nothing. Because I couldn't open any of those doors. Resurrection. Another place involving water. Are all the graves submerged in water? The hell was that sound? Those are my footsteps? These footsteps are awful. I hear singing. Where's the clue? Something's here. Coil in concert. Bigger, faster, louder. God, the sounds in this game are horrifying. What the hell? Is that a guitar? That is a guitar. Oh, what the fuck? What just happened? Literally, what the hell just happened? Okay. So, some demon just came up and kamikazed my ass. I'm over here seeing the sights, looking at floating guitars, and then wow! Uppercut to oblivion. Whatever it is I'm doing, I must be getting close. I just got shebanged. um, My game has crashed. I am not entirely sure how, or I'm trying to get it to start up again. Bear with me. So we're gonna see a bit of a blank screen. Oh boy. So yeah, I don't exactly know what happened, and I'm trying to get everything so we're not sitting here in the dark. Trying to find. It's not reloading. So I'm probably gonna play a different game then, since we can't get this one to jumpstart again. I'm more than likely gonna have to update, or not update, but restart the computer, which I really don't want to have to do. So we'll be right back. Again, I'm sorry. Oh, what the hell? That's not correct at all. Why isn't my camera working? Okay. Not sure what's happening. No, this isn't working. I'm having so many problems right now. It's crazy. So, okay. I'm trying to fix everything. It's just not in my, it's not going in my favor. I'm not entirely sure why. Where are the controls? Oh yeah, that totally worked. Perfectly fine. Yeah. We gotta figure this out. I have no idea what to do. Oh my gosh, everything's frozen. I think I found why. Oh, what the hell happened? I just got it working. I just got it to work. Computers hate me. Alright, take this off. Close that. Apparently I'm supposed to do this. Man. I was... Okay, I got it. I got it. It's working. So I'm not sure what happened to the game. Some shit went down and the game crashed. But we're gonna play a different one. And take it from there. I was just trying to put my avatar up so that way we weren't just staring at a black screen for the time being. I hope you guys are still enjoying yourselves because there's been a lot of crazy things happening tonight. And I really do apologize for the inconvenience. You know, it's taking a long time, I get it. And you guys are here looking for entertainment, and I apologize. So, while I'm here looking for another game, I will say thank you guys for following. For those of you who have tuned in recently and decided to stick around and follow. I appreciate your patience. I really do. Thank you, thank you. It normally things like this don't happen. But I do try my very best to keep things going and make up for the things that go wrong. You have no idea how much I am totally freaking out right now, trying to get everything back in order, working order. Let's see, what do we have available? I have so many games that we could try out. Mm. There's a lot of there's a lot of new games that are out this year also, which is great. And some of these games that I have, I kind of want to save for when it's time to like record a video or something. Oh, we got Midnight Witch. We try to find something that's a little less scary because it's getting late. We got Phasmophobia, Psycho no Sudoka, whichever one decides to update, because I have a bunch of games too that I've been wanting to play. I know this one's kind of like a storytelling game, but let's try it out. Midnight Witch for the win. So, again, I apologize. For the inconvenience. Here we go. Here we go. This game contains material that some may find disturbing, including references to topics such as trauma and sexual essay. Let's just put it that way. For specific content warnings, please visit the following website, www.midnightwitchvn.com. Viewers' discretion is advised. Let me know if the audio is fucked up in any way, if some things are louder than others and you can't hear me or the game. Let's go into the settings first. Nothing to worry about. What's your name again? Kitty? That's a lovely name. Hey, Kitty, move! My neurons are very slowly kicking in, like a rusty machine getting greased by motor oil. Huh? I look up with still sleepy eyes towards the origin of his pleasant morning greeting and notice Dan's cocky grin. Wes, his loyal minion, is standing right next to him. Dan, you're really not a morning person. Even worse than me. I feel like I've been jolted awake from a particularly heavy sleep. Like every night, I didn't go to bed until I had exhausted all the distractions available to a broke student. A well-rounded mix of TV shows, video games, and procrastination on social media. And like every morning, I promise myself to go to bed as soon as I get home. Suddenly, I feel a hand on my shoulders that abruptly pulls me out of my daydreaming. It's Dan. Man, you're really out of it today. No, I just what exactly? Unable to finish my sentence, I gently massage my aching temples. You were with Emma, right? It's been, what, 6 years? What? No, it's only been, 2. 2 years? Now that's a long-term relationship. Come on, you must have hit 2 years of cumulative relationships long ago, but with more than 10 girls. Hey, I'm just looking for the perfect girl. I answer with a particularly loud yawn. Yeah, if you say so. But what the hell are you doing at school this early? I'm a new man, bro. Time for a quick smoke, and then I'm gonna be sitting in front row. Wes bursts out laughing, revealing perfectly aligned little pointy teeth. What about you? You've decided to rebuild your life too? Wes's smile suddenly fades and his face turns pale. Well, he's not really a model of self-confidence. Did you not hear? We have a new professor this morning. His silence hangs in the air. Sentence, I meant to say. So what? You don't get it, kitty. This new professor, I hear she's absolutely... Female student. Kitty! The familiar voice, soft and melodious, reaches my ears. Emma stands right behind us, looking puzzled. Guys, why are you blocking the entrance? Dan slaps me on the back, nearing knocking the wind out of me. Look, here's your sweetheart. I jostle Dan slightly to get closer to Emma and put my shy arm around her shoulders. Hey, Emma, are you okay? Emma smiles at me and places a light kiss on my lips, which has a way of triggering a small wave of heat that radiates down my belly. I'm not really the romantic type, but this girl has brought out feelings in me that were previously totally unknown to me. Dan was telling me about the new professor we're having this morning, apparently. Emma looks at me with a surprised expression. Oh, right! You heard it too? I remain slightly puzzled. Is this such big news, a new professor? Ha! A normal answer at last. Look, kids, it's time to go take a smoke outside and talk about a topic of the utmost importance. He turns abruptly to Wes. Wes, go get seats in the back for us. I want to sleep peacefully as soon as the new professor starts sprouting off her lecture. With a shifty look on his face, Wes nods and quickly leaves for the auditorium. With my arm still around Emma, I follow Dan to the park without much enthusiasm. I didn't realize that my character was a male. I wouldn't have called him Kitty. But whatever. What is it with everyone and this new professor? Is it someone famous? The autumn breeze makes Emma's shoulders shiver, and she decides to cling to my arm a little tighter, in hopes of drawing some warmth from it. My goofy smile quickly fades as I become aware of Dan's condescending look. I didn't know you were a hopeless romantic, Kitty. Yeah, I get it. You are not familiar with this very concept. I'm looking for the right person, too. I mean, if Jessica decided one day to... Who knows? After all, I would just need a stroke to fall into your arms. I turn my head to the newcomer, Jessica, the most popular girl of the class. The sunlight slides over her incredibly long red hair. Many heads turn when she walks around the campus. I don't think she has many female friends. As I feel Emma's fingers tighten on my arm, I notice a slightly uneasy look on her face. She and Jessica don't really get along very well, to say the least. Jessica, I was just waiting for you to come and brighten up this dreary morning. Don't even dream about it, Dan. Dan bursts out laughing. The two of them actually get along pretty well. I don't think there's any hint of romance between them, but who knows? Anyway, what about this new professor? What's so interesting about her? Yeah, I feel like she's all anyone's talking about. Is this really a big thing? A new professor? Root Marco has joined the queendom. Welcome, Kittison. How are you doing? And thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Just what I'm thinking, finally. Emma speaks up in an unusually excited voice. I heard she graduated top of her class last year. She was so good at the university. Sorry. She was so good that the university agreed to hire her as an assistant professor, even though she's barely older than us. Jessica glares at Emma with a contemptuous look. She's probably our spirit animal, right, Miss Perfect? Emma cowers in on herself as if she's been slapped. I have to step in. Hey, Jessica, I know your grass-based diet must be such a pain on a daily basis, but you don't need to lash out onto others. Jessica strides towards me in a way that's both graceful and intimidating. Her haughty hair and amber eyes seemed capable of setting the surrounding air ablaze at any moment. I have gone a bit too far. You were all happy to know that your underwear sits right next to Miss Perfect's bed 3 times a week. But you really need to get your feet back on the ground. Sorry, m'lady. This girl's scary. I wonder who would be crazy enough to chase after her. Chill, Jess. You know Kitty is the white knight type. Just defending his damsel in distress. There are damsels in distress that would be better off thrown to a dragon. An unusual sentence fits in. I don't understand the animosity between Jessica and Emma. Fortunately, Dan often manages to diffuse this tension. He got a real gift for that. His hand brushes Jessica's shoulder, and she immediately turns her animosity to this new threat. Jessica, you don't understand. This new professor, apparently, she is absolutely gorgeous. Jessica raises a haughty eyebrow. What? She wears a miniskirt and plunging cleavage, and that's enough to tickle your Y chromosome? My poor Dan, I thought you were not that stupid. Dan shakes his head in a condescending smile on his lips. You don't understand. I've never gotten so much... What is it called? Dithymrambic, sorry. Feedback on a girl. It's like she's everyone's first choice. Dithyramic. Don't use big words you don't understand. Is it to impress this infamous professor? Jessica rolls her eyes with a sigh. Dan, you're really a complete idiot. Jessica gives Emma one last contemptuous look, then heads towards the main building. This girl, when women talk shit about other women, that other woman is a threat. Kitty, I think it's time to go. Emma takes my hand and heads towards the building as well. I follow her with my feet dragging. This class is way too early in the morning. I'm not a morning person either, so I think I can relate 100%. I walk into the half-empty auditorium with Emma still holding my hand. As I take a sip of my orange soda because I am thirsty as hell. Looks like not everyone is planning to attend the morning lecture. Let's sit over here. As usual, Emma sits at one of the top middle rows at a very reasonable distance from the board. How long does this class last again? 3 hours, I think. I stare at her unblinkingly for far too long to hide my dismay. Over the whole week? A small crystal chiming laugh escapes Emma's... A small crystal chiming laugh escapes Emma's thin lips as she quickly kisses me. Stop being so silly. Social studies is one of my favorite subjects. Yeah, me too. One of my favorites to skip. Emma grabs my arm with a particularly adorable expression. Googliness. Kitty, I love you. It sounds ridiculous. I hate these. I love you too, Emma. You know that already. Yeah, but I love you. Yeah, but I love when you say it. A duet of identical voices rises behind me. Emma! Emma! Chloe! Zoe! Why do they have the same names? The twins. Oh, that explains it. I quickly step aside to let the double-haired tornado pass me and rush to Emma. That's hilarious. The double-headed tornado. You'll never guess who we saw making out in the way here. I still can't believe it. What? No way. Yes! Yes! With an exasperating sigh, I turn away and take out my laptop. I scan across the classroom that is slowly filling up around me. Some people clearly decided to stay in their bed this morning. But from the looks of it, there's still a good 30 or so students who bothered to show up. Not bad for a morning class. I glance at Emma, who is still absorbed in the... Excuse me. I glance at Emma, who is still absorbed in intense exchange of gossip with the twins. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Dan staring at me from the back row. This new professor must really be special for him to show up this early in the morning. An hammered glint catches my eye. It's only Jessica, who just sat a little behind me in the back row. At a very reasonable distance from Dan, though. Wes is giving her sideways glances. Is that why he's always with Dan? In the hope of getting closer to Jessica? My face naturally breaks into a smile as I open my latest notes on my laptop. The social sciences file contains about 10 particularly short sentences and a few words highlighted in bold. Yep, that's it. Let's say that I am desperately relying on Emma's notes. When are the midterms again? A slight nudge pulls me out of my thoughts. Kitty, look. She's not the only one who looks stunned. It seems like the whole class is hypnotized by what exactly? My eyes swerve towards the front of the class. The newcomer is sitting on the lecture desk in the most natural way. All eyes linger on her fine, even features, her bewitching smile, her jet black hair, cascading down her shoulders, let alone her eyes. Eyes at once dark, sparkling, intimidating, and possible night blue gleam dances in her gaze. The regular professor's loud voice rises sharply, but only partially breaks the spell that is mesmerizing the whole class. Professor, listen, this is Miss Evelyn. Please call me Evelyn. Playful tone emphasizes the bubbly and perfectly controlled side of her voice. Evelyn is my new assistant, and she will be teaching most of my class next semester. I'm counting on you to stay serious and focused. A few whispers rise from the back rows. Male student. That's the dream job. You hire some assistant don't do shit. How do you become a professor? Please, quiet in the back. Good. I count on you to welcome Evelyn and show her full extent of your capabilities. For those who have any. The professor punctuates his last remark with a glance in the direction of Dan, who grins with all his teeth. I wish you all a good day, and good luck to you, Evelyn. The sound of the door slamming shut tells me that the professor has left the room. It's only Evelyn and us now. Hello, everyone. Good morning, madam. Hey. A collective murmur rises from the rows of the room in greeting to the new arrival. Like I said, you can call me Evelyn, but please don't call me madam. I'm barely older than you. A light laugh escapes her lips and echoes off the large walls of the auditorium. I graduated last year, so I was a student like you until very recently. I hope we can bond to learn better together. I'm still very new to the job, so I'm counting on your goodwill. The muffled echo of male voices erupts from the four corners of the auditorium. Of course, you can count on us, Evelyn. If you need help, please let me know. Her amused eyes roam the auditorium and scrumptiously probe each row. The room looks a little empty to me, but I think all the important people are here. What? Is this a subtle way of saying she's going to take attendance? For a morning lecture, that would be unheard of. Ha! Evelyn comes down from the lecture desk with a small, light hop. Well, I think it's time for us to start the class. And, just to start on the right foot, by the way, what class am I supposed to teach you? Even Emma is left speechless. No one expected her to say that. Evelyn seems to revel in everyone's surprise. Emma, this is social studies class. A large smile appears on Evelyn's face. Social studies? Wonderful. That's my favorite class. Just like Emma. The new professor's gaze finally swivels to me. Wait, swivels to me? You. Handsome. What's your name? Why do questions always come to me, regardless of the professor? I'm Kitty, Madam Evelyn. Kitty, could you please tell me where you were in... Sorry. Could you please tell me where you were in the course? Ha. Emma, please save me. I have absolutely no idea. Looking completely clueless, I gave Emma a puppy-like dog look. She sighs at my utter dismay and glaring back at me with an angry look. What was she expecting? That I would be up to date with the course? I've given up on taking this class seriously a long time ago. Resigned, Emma whispered the answer to my ear. I don't understand a word she's saying, and I just repeat every syllable in a very rough voice. We were studying comprehensive sociology? Evelyn quickly claps her hands, looking visibly excited. The analysis of the social world. Fantastic. Social relationships, right? Domination, power, differentiation. I nod without understanding a word she just said. I really need to start studying for real, or else Emma is going to yell at me again. Her cold look confirms my fears. She looks quite upset. Sorry. Thanks, Emma, for helping me. Perfect. Let's start class. I'm counting on all of you to behave. Hey, Biggs. How are you doing tonight? Welcome back. Long time no see. Oh, my skin. Lots of reading. I'm sorry if you hear me chewing. I am starving. I don't understand why my avatar keeps sitting there with her mouth wide open. So clear, so clean, so pristine. Oh. I like that I don't have to look at the screen and I could just reset my character, my avatar. Well, now that everything's in order. Okay. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Emma was right. Evelyn is quite brilliant. Despite her visible lack of preparation for this specific class, she has been talking about comprehensive sociology for over 5 minutes with particular insight and sense of expertise. Given my insane lack of knowledge in social science, I am unable to say if what she says is actually relevant. But she definitely sounds very convincing. Wait, isn't that Dr. Fox? Isn't that the Dr. Fox effect? It seems like I've actually learned a thing or two about sociology over the years. I'll take a look at other students. Most of them behave exactly like usual. At least the ones I know. Emma takes perfectly organized notes on her little pink laptop. Zoe is having a quick manicure. Her little nail polish jar unsteadily resting on her right knee. And Chloe tries by all means to catch the eye of the guy sitting a few rows down, without much of success so far. As for Jessica, she's staring at her laptop screen far too intensely to be actually paying attention to class. And what about me? No point in lying, I haven't taken a single note. A nudge on the elbow pulls me out of my daydream. I was listening, I swear. Emma looks at me warily, then finally smiles. Very funny, but take notes. Class started 5 minutes ago. With a sigh, I place my hands on the keyboard and start writing a few keywords from Emma's notes. Hey, do you guys have internet? Emma and I turn to the student sitting a bit further from my left. I haven't tried yet. Why? I can't connect to the Wi-Fi. New whisper behind me this time. Female student. Wi-Fi is down. They must have changed the password last night. Only the school internet works. Intranet. What? Intranet? What the hell? The university intranet. Great. Oh, shit. Whoops. Excuse me. Aside from fascinating articles about the discovery of electricity and the biography of the college's dean, this thing is as empty as my fridge on a weeknight. Hey, log on to the intranet chat. Everybody's trolling. I mean, with social networks and mobile phones, this kind of thing is literally useless. But now, since we don't have the actual internet anymore, I find the address in a few clicks and manage to log into the chat room. The messages are flooding. I open the small tab listing the people logged in. There's almost 30 people. Pink Lady. Seriously, nobody can crack the new Wi-Fi password? Sucks so much. I'm so fucking bored. When did they even change it? It was working just fine yesterday. Why so serious? I got no signal on my phone. Yeah, I don't have any signal either. Just me. Nobody can get any signal in this auditorium. It's always been like this. But why? This auditorium was built with new materials that are more insulating, but that also prevent any mobile signal. Get the fuck out. Shut up. He's saying something interesting. So we'll never get any signal in this room? Who's Wes the wizard? I'm going through the impressive number of insulting messages and pure flood. It's insane how an online chat can become a garbage can in no time. We will eventually, thanks to the deep indoor technology that allows signals to pass through very thick walls. But it's expensive for mobile networks operators to install. How do you know all this? It's Wes, Dan's friend. His mom works for a telecom operator, so he knows a lot about this stuff. Shut the fuck up. With the chat being anonymous, it's just so easy to troll. Welcome to the absurdity of online chatting. I glance over at Emma, still focused on her notes that now fill the entire page. Has Evelyn talked that much already? I feel Emma's incensed look on my face. She hates it when I slack off, and I look up at Evelyn again. I find this almost magical. Ow, my fucking hand's cramping. I find this almost magical blush glow dancing in her dark eyes. I stiffen slightly as Emma's hand shakes my shoulder. Take notes! Hurry up! I stifle a yawn and look down at the clock. Morning break won't happen anytime soon. We're all done with this chapter. I hope it wasn't too boring. An unusual rising tide of voices spread through the rows. That was perfect, Evelyn. Keep talking, please. Could you please repeat the last part? Thank you all. You're so kind. But I've talked too much. Now it's question time. What do you mean, questions? Wait, I didn't pay any attention. Who can tell me what the Bartnum effect is? A few hands go up, including Emma's and Dan's. You next to Kitty. Emma straightens up slightly in her chair. It's the principle used for personality tests or horoscopes. People are flattered by a speech that valorizes them, which leads them to find inaccurate comments about their own personality relevant. Evelyn even quickly snaps both hands. Excellent. That's exactly right. What's your name? Emma hesitates for a moment, surprised by this teacher's unusual familiarity with her students. Emma. That's perfect, Emma. Read any personality test. You'll always find the can't read, like God. Read any personality test. You'll always find a subtle, why can't I say that? Subtle mix of flattery and statements, generic enough to fit the majority. Once convinced that the test results represent who you are, you would become more likely to accept completely false statements about your own personality. This is the power of the Bartnum effect. Evelyn, you are the best professor in the world. Evelyn bursts into a crystalline laugh. Sorry, but flattery needs at least a little bit of subtlety. I can fucking... My brain's getting tired. Needs at least a little bit of subtlety. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Let's see. Who can tell me about the bystander effect? It's a classic that you've already faced in real life. Hands go up again. No. It's always the same people answering. I'll pick someone this time. She moves slowly across the stage in search of her prey. One hand brushing the desk as she continues to walk. You, over there, what's your name? Lucas, ma'am, Evelyn. The guy named Lucas. I've probably talked to him twice in my life. Is casually sitting in an obvious attempt to appear cool and relaxed. So, Lucas, do you know what the bystander effect is? Lucas's smile widens. It's when you are a bystander to a significant event that you're able to replicate afterwards with accuracy. For example, I was able to date very talented girls. As a result, now I can pull off some amazing tricks. He concludes his answer with a wink that he probably believes to be the most charming in the world. It was dorky, vulgar, and probably off topic. Emma. What a douche. You bet. He'll be lucky if he just gets kicked out of class. To my surprise, Evelyn continues to smile in a perfectly natural way. It does not surprise me. After all, you look like you belong to the gifted type. It's up to you to find out. Evelyn's smile widens. Oh, but I already know better than anyone. Huh? Unfortunately, that wasn't the right answer. The hell? A blinding flash of light fills the entire room for a split second, immediately followed by a dull crack. My eyes instinctively close at this sudden light assault. The classroom is now dead silent. When I finally manage to open my eyes for good, I find myself facing a vision of horror. Evelyn is elegantly seated on the table right in front of Lucas, smiling, terrifying. In front of her, Lucas stares dazedly at the long blue spear that crosses his chest. There's blood absolutely everywhere. His eyes widen. Lucas tries to articulate some words, but only a bubble of blood springs from his lips and splashes a little more his completely solid clothes. The blue spear seems to glow with supernatural and devious gleam, as if animated by a will of its own. Evelyn keeps her eyes riveted on Lucas's face, whose life is rapidly slipping away. It feels like time stays frozen for an eternity. My brain, unable to process the images I'm witnessing, can no longer reason rationally. Shit! Lucas covered in blood. Evelyn! The magic spear? I'm dreaming. A nightmare. That's impossible! I barely managed to hear the scream that tears through the surrounding silence. Help! Run! The paralysis that had gripped the entire room disappears all at once, as if by magic. A very large panic begins, with half of the students taking cover under the tables, while the other half rushes through the door. Door located at the other end of the room from my seat. Fuck! Emma turns to me, her face livid. Without thinking, I pull her against me and tip backwards so our bodies are under the table. The protection is purely symbolic, but what more could I do? While my brain is screaming at me to think of a way to get out the door, my gaze go back to Evelyn. Still smiling, she gently caresses the handle of the spear without seeming in the least disturbed by the agitation around her. Her medallion glows with the pulsing of the magic spear, which seems to be absorbing the life of her unfortunate victim. It seems that Lucas is living his last moments. His face becomes more and more livid. With each passing second, his eyes take on a gray color specific to dead corpses. A frightful nausea invades me, I pull Emma a little tighter against me and force her head to turn toward my chest in a futile attempt to spare her from this macabre vision. In spite of the ambient rush, a new shrill scream followed by a pestilential odor evades the room that silences all the other noises. As I try to find a proper vision angle without exposing myself unnecessarily, I manage to see a flaming mass collapsing on the floor just in front of the door. Don't tell me. Another student? No! The door is trapped! The students amassed near the door are all caught up in a primal panic. The tremendous stampede ensues, the crowd divided by the desire to get as far away as possible from the two corpses, that of Lucas and another unfortunate soul who was burned alive. Evelyn's bubbly voice rises from the center stage, as if she had teleported again from the back rows where Lucas's corpse still lies. No, no, no. The class is not over. At these words, all the students froze, and a new icy silence invaded the room. Evelyn's sharp smile lights up her face, which strangely no longer bears any trace of Lucas's blood. If you don't hurry back to your seats, I will have to punish you too. After a few interminable seconds, the message finally sinks in. Clear as blood. Punishment is death. New panic sets in. Most of the students rush to the relative safety of the tables, while a handful remain motionless in fear at the door, totally paralyzed by fear. Evelyn gazes at these death row inmates with a delighted expression. Oh, bad students. One of the three students still standing faints, her face maddened. The second lays eyes on the totally charred corpse, then bends over to vomit profusely. The third, his limbs shaking all over, seems to have completely lost control of his own body. Evelyn slowly approaches the door, her eyes riveted on the two girls on the ground. Poor thing, she's fainted. What kind of teacher would I be if I punished a student with anemia? Her lighthearted laughter is in total contrast to the seriousness of the situation. As for her, Evelyn takes a small step to the side to avoid the puddle of vomit. I'm sorry, but eating in class is forbidden. That's how you messed up the room. With a nonchalant gesture, she extends two fingers in the direction of the unfortunate girl still on her knees and agitated by sporadic retching. Bam! New flash of light. Blue this time. The student collapses totally on her vomit in a big spray of blood. Oh my! Look how dirty she is! I hate dirty people. The last student, still standing, tries to move away, but his legs seem to no longer obey the movements intimidated by his hips. He just manages to lean against the wall to avoid falling. Evelyn raises her eyes full of malice in his direction. Why aren't you sitting at your seat? The class has started already, right? The unfortunate guy opens his mouth like a fish out of water and painfully manages to squeeze a few words. I is not a valid answer. Sorry. Evelyn gives him a ravishing little wink, then quickly waves her left hand in his direction. Crack! A new flash of light followed by a dull cracking sound. A long blue spear identical to the one that pierced Lucas goes through the student's chest and literally pins him against the wall. Contrary to Lucas, death must have been instantaneous. The student does not emit any rattle, and his inherent head falls to the side in frightening angle. Looking satisfied, Evelyn quickly contemplates her work, then returns to the desk while clapping her hands. Well, I guess now we can resume class. She runs her delicate hand through her long hair. I think I was just asking you some questions. All right, just a few more questions and we'll start the new chapter. Let's see. Evelyn sweeps the room with her eyes. All the students have taken shelter under their tables, just like Emma and me. Perfectly useless shelter. And has much, as the underside of the table is visible from the board. It's gonna be difficult for you to take notes crouching like that on the floor. Despite her enchanting smile, an evil glint gleams in her eyes as she opens her mouth again. If you don't take notes, I'll have to consider you absent. The signal is clear. Obey or die. The students slowly stand up and reluctantly sit back in their seats in dead silence. Despite my heart beating way too fast, I take the risk of standing up as well. Emma's still in my arms. My will is close to breaking when Emma raises her big doe eyes to me filled with tears. Emma, trust me. My voice is only a whisper, but she nods and lets my arms guide her. She sits back down in a seat right next to mine, then I sit down as well. Her morbidly livid face doesn't let me forget the nausea rumbling deep in my gut. This is a nightmare, a pure nightmare. I slowly turn my head towards Evelyn, praying not to meet her eyes. With a big smile on her face, she is making sure that everyone is seated properly. A particularly sickening smell of burning flesh finally reaches my nostrils. I glance at the back of the carcass. I glance at the black carcass lying on the floor near the door. Just imagining that it is the corpse of another human being makes me want to regurgitate the contents of my stomach. No way. Magic? Magic doesn't exist. There's no such thing as teachers killing students in a classroom. Not in my life. Not in my very average, very basic student life. That's impossible. Emma's small hand squeezes mine. Despite her shaking, the touch of her soft skin manages to calm my emotions slightly. Enough to bring me back to my senses. I need to be rational, control my emotions. To survive. We must survive. Evelyn can kill us in a blink of an eye. She's using magic or a super-powered weapon from the future. Or whatever. It doesn't matter. The facts are simple. We are totally powerless against it. So we have to trick it. To understand her motives, the rules that underlie her morbid game. Turn them against her, like a video game. I close my eyes to try to concentrate more, without success. Don't be an idiot. This is not a video game. There are no rules, no solutions, no escape. I mean, it is a video game, but... I open my eyes again and meet Evelyn's gaze. My blood runs through my veins. Did she just wink at me? Her attention immediately shifts to the other side of the room, but the uneasy feeling persists. Am I next? My swallowing becomes very difficult, as my throat has become totally knotted. I'm going to die, like Lucas, like the others. We're all going to die. My eyes freeze on the floor, on the door to the room. The only way we can escape. The only way to survive. A door. Trapped. A door that condemns the one who puts his hand on it to die by fire. My breath is getting shorter and shorter as I curl up slightly in my seat. We can't get out anymore. Trapped. Condemned. Is everyone seated? Good. Let's get back to the questions. I have a feeling you're not in a very talkative mood, so I guess I'll have to pick up someone again. Evelyn slowly ascends the central staircase, her hand gently brushing the surface of the tables as she moves. The students closest to her passage cower in vain, hoping to become invisible, all the while avoiding moving too much so as not to attract the attention of our tormentor. As Evelyn passes by our row, Emma leans slightly towards me to get as far away from her as possible, a look of terror in her face. I force my gaze to stay focused in front of me, despite the fear of being hit by a magical projectile from the stairs to my right. A barely audible sigh of relief escapes my lips as I hear Evelyn's footsteps move away from us. She stops a few rows up, both her hands patting the table in the unlucky row of an impatient look. Tell me, what's your name? Slowly and carefully, I turn my head to catch a glimpse of the unfortunate victim out in the corner of my eye, sitting just a row away from Dan. That guy. It's Matt, Zoe's ex. His unusual half-confidence seems to have completely disappeared. Head straight up, empty eyes. He is unable to meet the glance of Evelyn, nor even to answer the question asked. Matt lets out a slight cry when Evelyn starts to move, convinced of his imminent death. To my surprise, she simply sits down in the seat next to him and leans her face towards him. Matt keeps his head turned towards the wall, as if paralyzed by fear. I can't help but feel a certain cowardly relief. Matt is next on the list, not me. Poor guy. But it's not me. You won't tell me your name? That's too bad. Matt's voice is barely audible. Matt! Evelyn smiles delightedly. Well, Matt, thanks for being a volunteer. Matt swallows. As if he was a volunteer. She picked him herself. A little microsociology question regarding the family. Evelyn's smile, which initially seemed warm to me, now appears purely cruel. When a couple is expecting a child, who should make the decision? Matt manages to admit an answer, which is already a great feat considering the perilous situation he finds himself in. The mother. Evelyn raises an eyebrow. Only the mother? That's interesting. The entire class holds its breath. But does that mean the father has no say in it, ever? Face dripping with sweat, Matt answers in a surprisingly firm voice. Both. It's both. Ah, both. That's very interesting. Evelyn's smile grows more and more crooked. But you can't change your answer afterwards. It's like cheating. Matt abruptly turns to Evelyn, perpetual panic in his eyes. Wait, Dead. Splash. A short dagger adorned with a Kabbalistic engraving springs from Evelyn's outstretched hand and comes crashing down Matt's throat with a particularly sickening sound. What? Should be in the bedroom. Look in your backpack. Look in your backpack. Put that away. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I hope you guys are liking story time. Oh my little avatar is glitching a bit. Now, where were we? The latter hopelessly brings his hands to his throat, blood spurting out everywhere. He ends up collapsing against the table in a frightful rattle. Evelyn contemplates her macabre work with a satisfied air. Her medallion sparkling of a blue supernatural glare. No! A few howls echo through the room. I squeeze Emma's hand tightly, hoping that she will manage to suppress any sound. The last thing we need right now is to attract Evelyn's attention. I think we can stop the question part for now. Her perky look is perfectly surreal, considering the murder she just committed in cold blood. This woman is evil. A witch. A witch. She's a witch. Powerful. Cruel. I hope you'll listen more carefully from now on. Otherwise, you'll keep giving me the wrong answers. Evelyn quickly walks back down the stairs towards the board and turns back to the class. I expect you all to take notes seriously. I can't believe it. She's going to resume class? Like nothing happened? Now, let's talk about microsociality. Without the slightest regard for the various corpses littering the room, Evelyn begins to recite a sociology lecture before the simultaneously frightened and bewildered eyes of the still living students. This lady is crazy. This lady is crazy. Well, imagine going to school and you end up dealing with something like this. You better start carrying a weapon or something. Who knows? You might have a teacher that'll just murder you for having the wrong answers. I find it strange how the story went from almost slightly boring to now we're killing people. Well, let's see how this handles. Let's see how we handle ourselves now. I think also my avatar's mouth keeps opening a little bit too wide, so I'm gonna fix that really quick. I'm not sure why. I don't know why. I'm trying to find the right settings. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to turn off the wind too. I don't really know how to do that. Oh, I found it a little bit. There we go. It's not as windy. Where is the mouth? Body, mouth size. There we go. Because every time she gets stuck, she ends up opening her mouth too much, and then my teeth come out the bottom of my mouth. But I think I think I fixed it. Bah. Yeah, I fixed it. Her mouth's not opening that much. Sweet. Awesome. I like this one better than what I was using before. Not gonna lie. Okay. Without the slightest regard for the various... Oh, I already read that. I feel like you're... I feel like you are completely asleep this morning. Come on, take notes. All the students are now aware that each of her recommendations carries with it a threat of imminent death. As a result, I hear a number of hands timidly tapping on keyboards, beginning with Emma's, on whose face I read deep terror. With a pleading look, she tells me to imminent her to avoid... Oh, sorry. I can't read. She tells me to imitate her to avoid the witch's wrath. The witch who killed Lucas. And Matt. The one who will probably kill us by the end of the day. With trembling hands, I barely manage to unlock my laptop. The chat window appears before me, flooded with new messages. She uses magic! This is a nightmare. I'm having a nightmare. I just want to wake up from a nightmare. We're all in a nightmare. There's no such thing as magic. That's impossible. She's a witch. She can kill us. She can kill us all with one look. Still can't get a signal. Someone call 911. We still don't have internet. It's because of her. It's her magic. We're all gonna die. She killed Matt. I'm about to throw up. But she'll kill me if she hears me. We can kill her if we could kill her if we all go together. Who's with me? Who's with me? We're all gonna die, idiot. She's using magic. We can't do anything. I don't want to die. Please save me. Please. Focus. There's gotta be a way out of this. Yeah, let's go kill her. She won't have time to get all of us. I don't want to die. You try that on your own. I'm sitting next to Lucas. The smell is unbearable. Please help me. Save me. Save me. Please, my parents are rich. Please save me. We're all in this together, you moron. Calm down. We'll come up with a plan. We need to exchange the answers to the questions on this chat so we don't die. We're all gonna die anyway. Everybody sit still or you'll die. You just have to sit there and pretend to take notes. It's a divine punishment. It's because you're all sinners. Shut up. It's all your fault. You're a sinner too. Shut up. We're all fucked. A divine punishment? Maybe that's what it is after all. A loud vomit echoes around the room. The girl sitting next to Lucas's corpse has finally cracked. I take a quick look at Evelyn. She continues her lecture without caring about the sickening noise. And all of these concepts bring us back to the decision-making process that you should already be familiar with. Were you the one who was afraid you'd die if you threw up? She spared you. Maybe she kills randomly? She's a witch. She will kill anyone. I don't know. I mean, you know that Lucas was my friend. He was a huge asshole who abused girls. That's pure bullshit. This story, it was true? He's a sinner. Repent, or you all die. I've heard about this. Of course it's true. I know one of his victims. I heard he always uses the same method. He picks up a shy girl, she comes to his room, and but that doesn't necessarily imply she didn't agree. I know a girl who didn't. He's the worst trash. He did several victims in this very university. This is no news. Shut up! If that was true, they would have told the cops. No, that's why he picks shy loner girls. It's much harder for them to go to the police. Besides, it's unbearable to even tell anyone about the details. I also know a girl who was abused by Lucas. All the girls in our year know he is super dangerous. So true. That's why most of his victims are from other years. Lucas may have been an asshole, but how does this help us in any way? The witch is going to kill us all. She's going to start asking questions again very soon. Yeah, that witch is going to kill us, like she killed Matt. I know Matt. He wasn't so much of a saint either. Don't you dare say that Matt deserved to die. Matt was abusing girls? I've known him for years. He would never do that. I don't think he did that kind of thing, but I heard about a messed up story of him. He had a one-night stand with a girl who got pregnant, and then he made her have an abortion. So what? Matt doesn't do anything wrong. She made that decision. Despite the visceral fear that refused to leave my body, I try to concentrate on the last exchanges. Matt forced the girl he slept with to have an abortion. This reminds me of something. The memory of the exchange between Matt and Evelyn just before his death suddenly flashes back to me. When a couple is expecting a child, who should make the decisions? Evelyn. She asked Matt that question. A very specific question for Matt. Did that mean she knew? In a brief moment of lucidity, I try to gather my thoughts. Evelyn is a demon, a witch, a psychopath. She can kill us all in a snap of her fingers. And yet she follows a very specific plan. She gives us orders, terrifies us, asks us questions. A small voice in my head starts to grow louder. What if? What if she didn't kill randomly? I mentally run down the casualty list. Lucas seems like he was abusing girls. People might even say he deserves what he got. He's someone punishable. Matt, he forced the girl to have an abortion. Another behavior Evelyn would want to punish, as she might consider that he was gaslighting the girl to get what he wanted, regardless of the girl's well-being. Yet he answered that the mother should be the one to make the decisions. Did he suspect that Evelyn knew? Did he sense that his question was directly aimed at him? Regarding this very specific event, Evelyn didn't seem to expect any particular answer. Actually, I don't know if there was really a good answer to such a vague question. But then, was it a trick question? Was it a question designed to the psychology to torture? Was it a question designed to psychologically torture him before killing him for good, to punish him for his behavior? Let's start again. Lucas and Matt may have been punished for their behavior towards the girls, but what about the other deaths? The ones who died by the fire? The one who died by fire while trying to open the door? The girl who was killed while vomiting on the floor, unable to move? The one who was left paralyzed standing by the door? No, no, no. Class is not over. I'm sorry, but eating is not allowed in class. That's how you mess up the room. Is not a valid excuse. Sorry. Did they die because they didn't follow the rules imposed by Evelyn? But what would those rules be? If you don't get back to your seats, I'll have to punish you too. Is everyone seated? Good. Let's get back to the questions. I expect you to take notes seriously. Would it be enough to be a good, obedient student to survive? Lucas and Matt died after being questioned directly. In other words, they probably had no hope of survival. Evelyn wanted them dead. As for the others, they were not interrogated. They died because they didn't obey the rules. They were not seated. They did not follow the class. They tried to leave the room in the middle of class. I shake my head to try to give myself some hope. I'm sure my theory holds up. Once Evelyn is done punishing all the students, guilty of punishable behavior, she will spare the others. The ones who can follow the rules until the end of class. I need to share this with the others so that there are no more casualties. I am just about to write on the chat when Evelyn lets out a loud exclamation. Oh, I almost forgot a little question. I instantly freeze, as if paralyzed by an unearthly cold embrace. Emma turns to me, looking even more terrified than before. I squeeze her hand with all my strength and utter a few words under my breath. You're safe. She should be in no danger. She's taking notes. She's listening to the lecture. She's a very good student. She is a girl. Evelyn seems to only punish guys guilty of terrible behavior towards girls. I pray that my theory is correct. I think I should be all right. I'm a normal guy. And yet, why am I shaking like a leaf? You, there. What's your name? Breathless, I look up with devastated eyes at Evelyn, who's staring at someone across the room. Me? Dead silence. All the students turn to the unfortunate girl. I recognize her. It's Lucy, a rather loner girl in class. Evelyn simply nods with a broad smile, arms leaning against her desk near the board. The brief relief of knowing I'm safe is immediately replaced by frustration at the inconsistency of the choice of new victim. Why is she singling out the girl? Unless she's not planning to kill her. Maybe Evelyn just wants to psychologically torture us into thinking she's going to kill everyone. Maybe she'll spare this girl and kill the next student she asked a question to. The next one. That could be me. Claire. My name is Claire. I frown. What is she doing? Her name is Lucy. Evelyn finds out she's lying to her. Claire? That's a pretty name. Lucy's face almost morbidly pale, but she manages to hold Evelyn's gaze without blinking. I've always thought that the name we're given at birth is the starting point of a great injustice, since we don't choose it ourselves. What do you think, Claire? She knows. She knows that Lucy lied to her. She knows everything. Lucy is doomed. Yes, you're right. I'm always right. No need to mention it. Evelyn's smile widens. Then she bursts out laughing. I'm kidding, of course. Nobody's perfect. Lucy's face breaks down as Evelyn walks up the stairs towards the row where her new victim is sitting. This psychological torture is unbearable, including for us bystanders. Does Evelyn plan to kill her, or does she just want to terrorize her? So, Claire, a question for you about responsibility. I resign myself to the obvious. Lucy's gonna die. Is a person who distributes illegal content on the internet guilty, even if he or she did not participate in the making of that content themselves? Lucy bursts into tears in response to this oddly specific question. Please, I didn't know. I thought they were always consenting, I swear. Evelyn stares condescendingly at Lucy, half leaning over her. The unearthly glow of her medallion gleams on the tear-stricken face of the hapless victim. Please, spare me. I'm so sorry. Please, please. Evelyn's gaze grows a little softer. Lucy, I'm sorry to see you so desperate. Lucy raises her pleading eyes. But your answer is off topic. With a simple gesture, Evelyn causes a small blush mist to appear and ripple around Lucy's body. The latter begins to tremble so violently that her seat hammers the metal railing that serves as the support in a sonorous clacking. Clack, clack, clack. The shaking stops after a few seconds with a dull thud. Lucy's head falls against the table, her face turned in my direction. A fresh wave of nausea seizes me. Blood has abundantly spurted from her eyes and mouth, enduring her agony. With a snap of her fingers, Evelyn clears the magical mist and walks back to the podium, a mysterious smile on her face. Remember, responsibility is one of the must-have sociological studies in the program. Once back at her desk, Evelyn continues the class as nothing had happened. Nothing in her appearance betrays the murder she has just perpetrated. Not her immaculate clothes, not her impeccably coiffed hair, not her medallion. which has returned to its usual hue. Don't forget to take notes. This is important. I hear the sound of someone puking from across the room, but no screams. Most of the students go back to tapping away fervently at their keyboards, looking terrified. Evelyn also targets girls. No one is safe. Emma, I love you. I whisper these words without taking my eyes off the screen, terrified of attracting Evelyn's attention. Emma simply squeezes my hand with unusual strength. Out of the corner of my eye, I see a few tears falling on her keyboard as she continues to take notes. I have to figure out the rules of this sadistic, perverted game. I have to save Emma. I close my eyes and try to recall the details of the scene despite the gagging in my stomach. Evelyn asked a very specific question again, and Lucy didn't react in her usual way, as if she knew exactly what it was about. Lucy, please, I didn't know. I thought they were always consenting, I swear. Lucy was guilty. She admitted her guilt. She understood that Evelyn had targeted her for a reason. Evelyn's criterion for guilt would simply be harming other girls regardless of the gender of the perpetrator. I log back into the chat room at full speed. I need to know more about Lucy's story. Does anyone know what Lucy was talking about? Who were the non-consenting people? We're all gonna die. She's a sinner too. Repent, everyone. This guy seems to have lost his mind, but I feel like this sinner theory is somehow kind of right. I just need to confirm it with Lucy's story. It's just rumors, but I heard she was collecting sex tapes from students and reselling them to porn websites. I guess in a lot of the cases, the girls didn't even know they were being filmed. I never checked online, though. It's not a rumor. It's true. She even admitted to herself. Not sure if this is related, but I've seen videos of Lucas. I've seen videos of Lucas on porn websites. Same. +1. And not just Lucas, by the way. There are a few other guys from this university who had videos of them doing it with a lot of different girls. Would that mean that Lucy had a deal with these guys? That would explain Evelyn's questions about responsibility. What? But how could she know something like that? She's a witch. She knows everything. We're all gonna die. It's only a matter of time. My theory seems to be confirmed. There are two types of victims, the punished and the disobedient. The punished are targeted directly through Evelyn's questions, which allows her to remind them of their misdeeds before killing them. They are guilty of having carried out terrible acts, supposedly on girls. In other words, those who didn't do any evil thing have nothing to fear in principle. As for the disobedient, it can be anyone. The moment you disobey Evelyn's rules, you have a target on your head. Supposedly, it would be enough to pretend to be a good student and to obey her rules, even when she gives them. Supposedly. I shake my head. There are too many holes in my reasoning. too many gray areas. But it's the only lead I have. If this could save lives, I need to tell everyone. Look, I don't think she's randomly targeting her victims. Shut up. Matt didn't deserve to die. Not like this. Lucas, Matt, now Lucy. Every time she asks a question, she knows something morally wrong her victims did. Exactly. She only targets sinners. You have condemned us all, you fuckers. What's your deal, Kitty? You're saying that you agree with the other sicko here? It's a bit more complicated. Basically, Evelyn kills people who she thinks have done something wrong. She asks them a question with no good answer. She kills them. And Alicia? She killed her while she was collapsed on the floor, vomiting. That's because, in addition to her sadistic justice, Evelyn also kills people who don't obey the rules, like those who stood by the door, desperate to her threat. You're on her side or what? It's their fault they were killed by that crazy bitch. They were paralyzed with fear. He's on her side for sure. What's with the bullshit rules? If no one knows them, it just means she's killing blindly. It's a bullshit excuse to kill us all, like pigs. It doesn't make sense. She just kills for fun? She's a witch. She wants to sacrifice us to invoke the ancient demon on Earth. Shit. I underestimated the difficulty of sharing ideas online. Nobody's really listening to me. A very light tap on my back almost makes me scream in surprise. I turn around and see Jessica, Dan, and Wes on the seats right behind me. Hey, it's not that dumb. Your theory. Jessica is careful to keep her voice low. Despite the relative distance between us and the board, and thus Evelyn, there's no telling how much she can hear us. What are you doing here? You're insane. Why would you move from your seats? It's okay. She's focused on writing. Look. I quickly turn back to Evelyn and see with relief that she's still facing the board, writing sociological concepts. The sound completely unfamiliar to me. Seems like she can't hear us. We should be fine. Emma joins the discussion. Kitty, I think your theory makes sense, but... Yeah, it's not stupid, but we still don't know how to get out of here. More whispers get our attention. Kitty, are you sure about that theory? How do you explain the witch spared Rose? She was with the others near the door, though. I caught a glimpse of the twins who have moved closer and are now almost glued to Emma. Oh, excuse me. Rose, the one who passed out on the floor? The twins nod their heads perfectly in sync. That's what I was going to say. There are some details I still don't understand at all. I glance back at Evelyn in fear again. She quietly continues to write in a rather dense lecture on the board, clearly unbothered by our whispers. I try to remember the scene. Rose. That's consistent with what Kitty says. Rose passed out, so she couldn't obey the rules. What the hell are you talking about? The witch. She asked everyone to go sit down. That was the rule. Go back to your seat. Does that mean we're in danger since we switched our places? I don't think so. Since the murder started, I've changed seats 3 times, and I still haven't been targeted. As long as we stay seated, I think she's satisfied. Why did you change your seat 3 times? Jessica looks at Dan, like she's talking to a child. To get closer to you so we can all come up with a plan, you idiot. But get back to Rose. That doesn't add up. She killed Alicia, who was throwing up. She couldn't get back to her seat either. The scene suddenly comes back to my mind. Poor thing, she fainted. What kind of teacher would I be if I punished a student with anemia? As for her, I'm sorry, but eating is not allowed in class. That's how you make the room dirty. The rule is to behave in class. Remember, she said she couldn't punish someone with anemia. She couldn't kill Rose. She spares someone who has anemia, but she punishes someone who can't control their gut when facing dead corpses. That's complete bullshit. She made it clear no eating was allowed in class, even though she knew full well that Alicia was throwing up because of the situation, and not because of her breakfast. Her reasoning is particularly sick, for sure. But since then, there have been plenty of other students who threw up and still alive. Jessica fixes Emma with an icy stare. They were in their seats, which was the main rule. Go back to your seat. That's completely twisted. If she was throwing up, she couldn't go back to her seat. Yeah, it just shows how sadistic she is. If you know you can't hold your gut, then you shouldn't have headed for the door. But Rose fainted. According to your twisted reasoning, she too should have stayed in her place if she knew she couldn't stand. I massaged my aching temples. I don't know. Maybe she sees anemia as potentially related to poor health. So, something we don't choose. You don't choose to vomit. Maybe it's not so much the matter of affliction as consequence. When you vomit, you're still conscious, even if moving is very delicate. She doesn't want to kill people who won't see death coming in. She doesn't want to kill people who won't see death coming at them. She's the worst kind of sadistic. She insists on following the rules normally imposed by the teacher. A teacher? You thought she was a teacher? She's not here to teach us anything. She's here to kill. We all know that. Kitty's theory is that she's playing teacher to catch us off guard on very simple rules of behavior that everyone knows but applied to a morbid supernatural situation. That way, she's sure everyone will make mistakes. That's disgustingly sadistic, but it seems to fit her personality well. Exactly. Look, I don't know where her supernatural powers come from, nor do I know why we're stuck in this nightmare. However, I get the impression she's trying to punish certain students guilty of behavior deemed harmful. Dan raises his voice slightly, despite the risks. What do you mean exactly? She's playing vigilante? That's your theory? So all the guys who are not perfect have to die? Guys, or girls, it seems. I don't care. You're saying I deserve to die? Emma turns back to Evelyn, looking very concerned. Dan, I'm begging you, keep your voice down. Dan, we don't make the rules. I just feel like I have to bet my life on your bullshit theory. That's what you're saying? And you're safe because you're the nice little boyfriend of the nice little girl? Jessica slaps the back of his neck. We told you to shut up and stop freaking out. We're all in this together. Dan stares murderously at Jessica, but eventually regains his composure. We're just trying to figure out this witch's motives to maybe save some lives, nothing more. Dan looks unconvinced. Yeah, to save your lives. Wait, why are you convinced that Evelyn is going to come after you? Don't tell me you did some terrible things to a girl. Dan turns sharply to me. Of course not. I'm not a freak. Jessica raises her eyebrows. Of course not. I have principles. Good for you. But then, why do you feel so threatened? If she is indeed seeking revenge on anyone who has hurt a girl in the past, then... Dan pauses, staring into space. I've never done anything atrocious like Lucas. But I'm not exactly a monogamous type. The monogamous type. You know me. So, I've been with a lot of girls. In a relationship. Single. It doesn't matter to me. It probably caused a lot of breakups. And sometimes for couples who were pretty serious. Not that serious, considering these girls are still willing to sleep with a guy like you. I'm not saying I'm super proud of it, but it's not like it's against the law. And I may not be the only one at fault. It takes two to cheat, right? I'm almost surprised that you know that. That still makes me a guy with reprehensible behavior. Call it morals, values, or anything. If it fits into her rules, I'm doomed. She's going to bleed me dry for acting like this. On the other hand, if you really did act like trash... Emma glares at Chloe. Don't say things like that. No one deserves to die for that. Jessica gives Chloe the coldest look I've ever seen. You're a pro-death penalty, right? Watching bad guys die in front of you makes you happy. Doesn't it make you feel better about your own little world? Chloe looks down at the floor, but Zoe immediately flies to her rescue. The twins have always been extremely close and supportive of each other. That's not what she meant. No one wants Dan to die. But if Kitty's theory is right, that's pretty reassuring, right? It means there's real hope for some of the students. The good students, right? Trash like me can croak as quickly as possible to help you get out? No, that's not what you meant, right? How about you shut up instead? What do you think? Dan, calm down right now. The witch is only targeting people who have actually done terrible things. There's no telling whether she'll actually start targeting minor sins like cheating on someone. If so, pretty much everyone will be on death row, not just you. Dan's shell begins to crack, and I begin to detect signs of fear on his face. Fear of being next in line. I place my hand on his arm. I have nothing to offer him but my empathy and my fear. Jessica's right. If she starts killing over little mistakes, then we're all doomed. No one is perfect. Visibly on the verge of tears, Dan looks at me, shaking his head. All right, get back to the main topic. How can we use this theory to get out of here? Yeah, we have to find a loophole in the rules. There's got to be one. I keep to myself my fear that any possible loophole, if there is one, could have left knowingly by Evelyn to trap us, to kill us, and any trace of hope, even more cruelly. I'm gonna save the game real quick because I just realized that there's no autosave. I hope you guys are still enjoying story time though. Oh boy. Stretch. Oh, stretch. Oh, stretch. I'm stretching, forgive me. I need to shake it off. I'm finding that the storyline here is very engaging, and we're still on it. I know we've been on we've been on this little thing for a while now, so I'm probably gonna read a little bit more and keep going a little bit more till like the next conflict, and then we'll probably break it up after a while. But hopefully you guys are still enjoying yourselves. Story time is still good. I usually like reading these things. I never really played these types of games before, but I found a few that are actually quite engaging. And surprisingly, very interesting. But again, I hope you guys are enjoying it still. And I'm not boring you. But if you want to see future streams of me playing this game, go ahead and follow me so you can be notified when I'm online. I'm not ending the stream in any way. I'm just taking a quick break. Give us a chance to use the bathroom, grab a drink, refresh ourselves. And then, oh shit. Oh, I'm going to take a drink. I'm going to take a sip of my soda. But take this time to grab a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch. And then we'll continue. Let's see. Where's the I should be on the creator dashboard actually. So we're gonna take, where is it? Alright. We are good. I did not see that Root Marco had followed us. And Silver Sif 09. So thank you for the follow, Silver Sif, and thank you for the follow, Root Marco. I appreciate you guys. It's been a very good night. And I'm enjoying myself. I'm glad you guys are too. Let's get back at it. We good? We good? We're all stretched and ready to go? Sweetness. Okay. How do I go back? Escape? There we go. Wes speaks up. I forgot he was here too. What if someone pure tried to open the door? Jessica glares at him. Haven't you been listening? Anyone who doesn't follow the rules gets killed too, pure or not. Wes shakes his head, an unusually serious look on his face. No, that's a corollary of Kitty's theory. His theory is just that Evelyn targets impure students when she asks questions, which has been true so far. So what? So what? The others hadn't done anything. That we don't know. You said it yourself. If nobody's perfect, maybe all those who've died so far had something to blame, including the guy who tried to open the door. And maybe that's why he was burned alive. Because he was a sinner too. I painfully suppress a new shudder. Burned alive. It's probably the worst kind of death. Your theory is based on untested assumptions. Like Kitty's, If you're right, then since no one is perfect, we're all doomed. All of us. So we have nothing to lose by trying anything, including my theory. Dan stares at Wes with a pleading look on his look of one who is willing to do anything to survive. Wes, what do you suggest? It's very simple. I think there are pure and impure students, by Evelyn's standards. The pure are not supposed to die, while the others are definitely doomed. As a result, all we have to do is send someone pure to open the door. The witch won't want to kill them, and we'll have a real escape route. Then, while she's busy killing the next impure one on the list, we can try to escape altogether. Since there will be pure people in the crowd, she won't be able to kill indiscriminately, which will leave the possibility for some of the impure ones to get out alive. Yeah, that's not so dumb. Like he said, we don't have anything to lose. With your stupid theory, we're all going to die for sure. His theory is even more fictitious than mine. A pure delirium with childish naivety. As if the key to our survival could rest on something so simple, so black and white, and yet it's tempting to cling to the slightest hint of hope, however illusory and ridiculous. Oh, now I got to choose. What does that say? Oh, I got spammed. Cool. Well, thank you, Siri bot, for blocking the spammer. Let's see. 6, 12, 18. For some reason, my skin's like shivering. Ah. Sweet. Why does that keep making me reconnect my Twitch in the middle of a stream? Anyways, what do you guys think I should choose? His plan doesn't make any sense. Maybe there's some truth to it. I'm gonna have to flip a coin. His plan doesn't make any sense, or maybe there's some truth to it. One or two. Can I, like... Is there, like, a virtual coin flipping thing? Coin flip simulator. I love the internet. Alright. So, heads for maybe there's some truth to it. Tails, his plan doesn't make any sense. Flip it. Heads, his maybe there's some truth to it. I frown. that there really are pure people doesn't make sense. No one is blameless. His plan doesn't make any sense. That said, perhaps not everything is so discarded. His theory is based on a total contradiction. Nobody would instinctively want to leave the room calmly. And that's exactly why it could actually work. It would be twisted enough to surprise Evelyn, or go along with her sadism. Maybe she planned to tell the very last survivor that all he had to do to survive was to leave the room quietly. That's definitely something she could have planned. What if we forget about this purity thing? What if it was enough for someone to simply walk out very quietly, as they would during a normal class? After all, we're all allowed to go to the bathroom, usually. Jessica looks at me in a condescending sigh. A normal class? Right. Kitty, are you pretending not to see the dead bodies around us? Precisely. To allow something so simple, something that no one would dare to do in such a context, would be the height of sadism. That's precisely a rule Evelyn could invent, because no one would dare. Yeah, that makes sense. It's coherent. It's anything but coherent. It's based on nothing but pure, desperate speculation. But in a situation as impossible as ours, I'm convinced that we need to think indifferently. Counterintuitively. Calm down. There's just one issue with this brilliant plan of yours. Jessica sets her big eyes in mine. The brave chosen one will test your wonderfully disruptive theory. Are you talking about yourself? I swallow hard. Risking your life on such a crazy bet. I sigh in annoyance. If Dan is convinced, that means it's a plan worthy of a kindergartner. In short, something you definitely shouldn't do. You're right. It's stupid. Forget what I said. Wes fixes me with a particularly intense stare. No, just because you're not the right person to execute the plan doesn't make it wrong. It's not about courage. It's about survival. And for that, you have to pick the right person. We'll only get one chance to try this plan. I suggest we choose the most blameless, pure person. Someone who will have the best chance of not being targeted by a witch. A serious, kind, well-liked person who is above suspicion. Wes turns his gaze to Emma. My mind is about to explode. You little shit! You want Emma to sacrifice herself? To save your miserable life? Keep it down, you idiot. Emma keeps her eyes glued to Wes, looking stunned. Wes, you're crazy. We can't. I'd rather see us all die in execution. I'd rather see us all die in excruciating pain than sacrifice Emma on the basis of completely fucked up assumptions. Wes, you coward. Why don't you do it yourself? I told you, we need to pick someone as pure as possible. We'll only get one chance. Emma, I know what I'm asking of you, but you're checking off all the boxes. Fuck you. Emma interrupts me by putting her hand over my mouth. Kitty, stop. You'll get us killed, please. I have to summon all the strength I can to keep my composure. There's no way Emma is sacrificing herself. You'd rather have us all die than give a small chance of survival to others? I'm about to snap his twiggy little neck when Emma puts her hand on my arm, looking pleading. I close my mouth with a loud sigh. Don't touch Emma. Not one finger. There's a long silence. The only sounds I hear are Evelyn's distant voice, still reciting the lecture. The mechanical noise of computer keyboards all around us. Eventually, the eyes converge on Jessica, who stares at Emma with a dark look as usual. If she dares, I think it's a shitty plan. It's way too risky, and it has no basis in fact. Emma sighs, a slightly relieved look on her face. Even though I would never have let them do it. It's easier that Wes stays completely isolated, this filthy coward. According to Kitty's theory, we have some time left before we are killed, providing we obey the rules. Time we can use to find a loophole. I agree. Yeah, you're right. Emma sighs again. Anyone has a lead? Oh my god, my stomach hurts. Oh man. I just got a stomach cramp randomly. I think it's because of the pizza I ate. Oh, it hurts. I think it was actually the way I was sitting. Oof. I need to drink some water. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I shouldn't have sat like that. Eep, eep, eep. Ugh. Shit. One second, you guys. I have a bit of a tummy ache. I was sitting in a weird way. I shouldn't have been sitting the way I was. Somehow hurt my stomach. I will be fine. I'm just waiting for it to pass. Oh, it sucks. was that? Woo! Oh, we got some gifted subs from an anonymous person. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're gonna take a short break, you guys. My stomach hurts a lot. Okay. We seem to have, I don't know, it seems to have suppressed a little bit. It's suppressed a little bit. It just hit me kind of hard out of nowhere. I'm not sure why, but I think I'm alright. stand up some. My avatar is going to look a little funky, but just bear with me. Okay. I'm just going to try to stand and do this. A handful of students in front of us turn around after making sure Evelyn is still writing on the board. Male student. Hey, Kitty. You know how to escape from here? Please, I'll give you anything you want. I just want to get out alive. Jessica gives them her most haughty look. You idiots. Have you been listening? We're still looking. You said you had a theory, Kitty. Yes, but a theory to survive a little longer, that's all. Until we figure out how to get out of here. Jessica nods her head in agreement. I'm rich. My father can give you anything. Just get me out of here. Did you not pay attention? We don't know how yet. Emma. Oh, excuse me. Emma, you're a super nice girl. Please, I'll do anything you want. The twins both sigh. These guys are crazy. Talk about losers. That explains some of the messages on the board on the chat. There has to be a way to escape. If there are rules, there are loopholes. The real question is, if Evelyn thought of the rules to torture us, why would she leave us the option of exploiting any loopholes? Could we use one of the weird weapons she had invoked? I'm sure it. If you have time to chat, it means you already know everything about this class. Our entire little group instantly freezes. You, there. Were you saying something? Is it because you're bored? No, not at all. The allegedly very rich student's shaky voice betrays the sobs that agitate him. It's probably more interesting than this class. Could you share with the whole class what you were saying? A cold sweat floods my chest. It could have been me. I'm 3 feet away from him. But he's the one who's doomed. He was the last one to speak. The last one to break the rules. With a howl, the student in front of me gets up and runs full speed towards the large glass windows at the back of the room. I watch the scene in awe. Evelyn is still standing motionless next to the board, a toothy grin on her lips. What does she plan to... The student throws all his weight against one of the large windows in hopes of shattering it. I can't help but wish with all my heart that he will succeed. If he does, will Evelyn have time to kill us all? Will we be able to sneak away during the class? Or call for help? Oh God, that hurts a lot. I have a bit of a tummy ache. Me? Just gonna try to stand and do this. Sure. I'm sure it. If you have time to chat. Okay. So, you guys, I'm in a lot of pain right now, and we're gonna have to end it here. I'm not entirely sure what's happening, but I gotta stop. Oh boy, I'm gonna continue this story. I'm glad I picked it tonight, but I gotta go. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you all. Have a good night. Bye now.